Particle of reflex. Digital voice. Utopia. Alternate reality. Void. Eternity. Endless. Fault of sky. Reflex. Glow. Max. Belief. Angel. Wings of cry. Unlimited. Echo. Infinity. Self-reality. Particle of reflex. Digital voice. Holy oblivion. Utopia. Eternity. Endless. Vault of sky. Reflex. Glow. The utopian gate is infinite. Your technical soul is this blissful void. Imminent. Echo. Infinity. Virtual self.
All right, we're back. That's it. I got no punchline. We're back. We're gonna keep working. Hope everyone's having a good day. Drop the link in the chat where you can hit up our Discord server. Discord is where we're most active. I don't really play around on regular social media these days, so if you want to get a hold of me, Discord's where it's going to be. It's dark AF in this room. Let's brighten things up a little bit. There we go. My puppy's not gonna like that. My dog likes it dark in here, but it's not about her. It's not like a vest that goes around. It's just like a little, almost like a shawl that goes over. Today's Saturday, right?
You are currently experiencing part 1 of the virtual self-life system. Path selector. Do you sense the void angel? Your session will continue shortly. Are you ready?
I was in the middle of filling out an application for a convention. Swear to God, I think I closed it, and I did not mean to. Shit. Okay, so I need a second. It just hit me right now that I forgot. I forgot to like finish it, and then I think I closed. Oh, I closed the. I'm gonna go ahead and shut that off in case some sensitive information shows up.
Visual
How's it going, everyone? Give me a second. I have to fill out an application for something.
Stay with me.
Session completed.
You will feel it for a few hours.
Oh, never mind. This application will just have to wait. I'll take care of it later. Hmm. Hmm. Is the Nightbot not going off? What's going on? Nightbot's tripping. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Dare I say we finish this by Monday morning? Dare I say on Monday I have something to show everyone? Like this will be ready to show on Monday. How about that? Big shout outs to everybody who pre-ordered this Ninja Turtles drawing. Y'all help keep the lights on around here. See what weapon. I forgot what weapon he's supposed to be holding. Oh, none. Okay. Or no specific weapon. Hey, what's up? It's been a while since you were here. I saw you were live. I thought I'd drop by. It's nice to see you. Nice to see some turtles. Yeah, yeah. Turtle. Not a lot of turtles fan art these days. But thanks for coming through. Yeah, we've been on this project for a few weeks now. I am gonna have it done by the end of the weekend. I'm not gonna go to sleep till it's done. We're so close. I appreciate you coming by. Thank you. Here, I'll zoom out so you can see it. Once it's done saving, I'll zoom out. So, are you a Turtles in Time fan? Because this isn't just Ninja Turtles, it's specifically a Turtles in Time piece. So there's some background stuff I have to do still, but that's where it's at right now. So each of the different like slices in here, sections, represent a different stage in the game. So between the SNES version, thank you for the follow, between the SNES version and the arcade version, there are 10 stages. So I sifted through all the stages, and I found out which enemies appeared in each stage. So I took notes. Yeah. And you know, the different colored foot soldiers, they wield different weapons in the game. So I had to make notes on what each one of them weapon-wise, like what each one of them carried weapon-wise. Spitting everywhere. I'm actually really happy with how this one's coming out. This one has been so much fun to do. I've been really short on time these days to work on this project. So for the last couple weeks, I've only been able to do like 4 hours a day. But this weekend, I pretty much have free reign to work all day, all night this weekend. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. I know it's a Saturday night for a lot of you. If you have things going on the weekend, fun plans for this Saturday, I still appreciate y'all coming by. Yeah, so for anyone who's new, I do quite a few of these projects here on stream. So like we did one for every Pokemon. We did one with Marvel vs. Capcom. I have an Overwatch, League, Animal Crossing, Rick and Morty, and here's my 1,000-hour Dragon Ball drawing with every Dragon Ball character. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, this one almost killed me. It just felt like it was never going to end. This Turtles one will be really nice to add to the collection. So that was last year. You haven't been here since last year. Oh my god. Yeah, we're actually going to be doing a celebration when this one is done. I promised everyone that we will play Shredder's Revenge here on stream once this drawing is done. Because I bought Shredder's Revenge like the day it came out, but I haven't played it yet. The shortcut has been sitting on my desktop for like whenever the game came out. It was almost a year, I guess. It's just been sitting on my desktop. So I said, the moment we finish this, we'll do a gaming stream, which you guys know I don't play games on stream. So that'll be a special event. You got hit with really nasty sickness and wasn't able to have much of an online presence. Oh shit. Well, hey, you're here now. I'm glad whatever it was, you were able to, you know, hopefully you got past it. Hopefully there's not any residual stuff and you're okay. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time in the hospital as well. My wife is sick, So I've grown to really kind of, you know, being around a lot more sick people, I've really grown to kind of just been like, I don't know, like, I guess I've grown like an empathy towards sick people over the past few months. I've been in and out of seeing so many of them, so many sick people. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. Anyway, you're on the tail end of a sickness right now, but you're good enough to exist tonight. Well, I appreciate it. Yo. Yeah, well, we're doing what we can. She started her first round of chemo and radiation 2 days ago, and it's crazy. It's crazy because like the way it because she's in her 30s and she's pretty healthy, right? So the normal people that you see in that facility are like hella old, and even her with being healthy, it's like it still put her on her ass, right? The treatment. So it's so fascinating. I'm just like, dude, some of these people are like 60, 70 years old. I'm like, how the fuck are these people getting through this shit? You know what I mean? It's crazy. If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. You just say, nah, I'm good. How long was it between the first and the second? Hey, the Supreme. Oh, B-Man, what's going on? Just checking in finally after weeks of 9 to 5 working and sleep, wake up. So just the grind, right? Stacking up money. But we've been catching up. Hold on. I think my dog is at my door. There. I'm sorry to hear that, but well, I guess not really sorry to hear that because you said twice survivor. That's good. Yeah, man. The moment, because we've known for a while, like a hot minute, and we just kind of kept it low key because we're just like, it's nobody's business. And then I started vanishing online. I stopped coming to the streams and stuff just because lack of time. So then we determined it's like, you're better off just kind of letting people know. And you know, the more we talk about it, the more we're just like, sorry. We were just like, yo, let's just, you know, be more open about it. But the moment we started getting more open about it, the more other people started getting more open about their experiences. Dude, fucking everybody either has been through it or knows somebody who has. Like, fucking everybody, dude. It's crazy. Like, people you would have never thought, whether they had it or their mom had it, you know, or they know somebody. Like, and it's never like, and it's always like a person that you know, and it's just like 1 degree away from them. It's never like, oh yeah, I knew somebody who knew somebody who knew somebody. No. Anytime you're open, it's always just like, yeah, my immediate mom or my immediate dad or my brother. Like, you don't have to go multiple degrees, you know, away. Like, fucking everybody has gone through this to some degree. So I don't know. There's that part of me where I'm just kind of glad that we kind of opened up on it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I appreciate you opening up about that, you know. And B-Man, I appreciate you hanging out for so long, dude. I'm glad I appreciate you showing the. I mean, we are only streaming on Twitch because it's against the rules to stream on multiple platforms. But anyway, I appreciate V-Man. I appreciate you supporting the other part of the chat. No, we got it pretty early on. Oh, my other dog is knocking at the door. Hold on. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, you know, especially with her age, and pretty healthy going into it, right? But yeah, I think the thing that got me the most was when every time we go into one of the facilities, majority, I'd say like 90% of the people there are old, and I'm just like, dude, this shit is brutal. Like the you know, the medications, or if you get a surgery, you know, pretty invasive to get some of this stuff fixed. And I'm just like, how the fuck do these old people get through this, man? Well, Print, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. Look, that's just part of the package, right? If you wanna, if you decide to be, you know, with someone, that's just kind of part of the package, right? Look, you know, I've been saying this. This is what I've been saying. I'm like, I'm not the sick one. You know, what I gotta do is not really that much. I just gotta make sure that she's loaded up on meds and waking up on time for appointments and stuff. Make sure she doesn't fall over from nausea and, you know, hit her head on the counter and some, you know, shit like that. That's all I gotta do. So. See what I mean? Like, well, like this conversation we're having right here, like just being open about it has allowed us to, like, you know, talk about this kind of stuff. And we weren't able to do that before because we kept it low key for so many months. Anyway, I appreciate all y'all's support on that. Whoops. Uh-oh. Stop it. Oh, this is tripping out again. I was gonna say the game. Computer's tripping out. What? Pepper, go lay down. You wanna be in here? Wanna go to your mom? There we go. That's better with a sword. That's what, yeah. You know, like when I would miss streams and people would ask me where I'm at, I'd be like, nah, I just got other things going on. And when you say stuff like that, I mean, everyone's just cool with it, but it's kind of like, it makes it seem like you got other, like more important things going on, which, I do. But when you don't explain it to people, they're just kind of like, oh, I guess he doesn't take this as seriously as other things, so. People have been really cool about understanding. You have a turtles related question I'd like to ask though. Who's your favorite turtle and what do you like most about them? All right, we've talked about this. We had a long conversation about this the other week. It came down to I like Donatello because he's like reliable and he's like a nerd. I know that in later versions of the turtles he's like a super nerd, right? But like and I wasn't like a big strong dude growing up. I didn't really identify with any of the other turtles. Like they never really clicked for me. But I really like Donnie. What about y'all? Who's your favorite? Dude, everyone everyone's choice is Donnie. Like everybody. When we had that conversation, I was just like 3, 2, 1. Everybody was Donnie, Donnie, Donnie. Plus, purple and green are complementary colors, so I think he, like on a design wise, he's the best looking turtle. No, but with I guess Michelangelo kind of gets there. No, Raph. No. Michelangelo kinda, because they give him that teal. Look. Go lay down. Go lay down. Did you like Raph when you were younger because he was angsty and angry? He was like the Adam Sandler of Ninja Turtles. You know what I mean? He's the Adam Sandler of Ninja Turtles. Like, you think he's kind of funny and you think his brashness is entertaining when you're young, but as you get older, you're just like, he's just kind of annoying. You were in Robotics Club for 2 years as part of the web design team. You also took 2 years of software development. Oh. So they basically turned Donatello into Inspector Gadget later. Well, no, not Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget would imply that he has stuff built into him. They turned him into... Who makes stuff out of nothing? Rick. I wish I gave Rise a chance when it first came out. Which one is Rise? I can't keep track of which ones are which. I know that the actually aren't all of the newer cartoons, aren't they all really good? I know that I saw some animation, some sequences of some incredible animation from the newest one. Yes, yeah, okay. I like that each of the turtles are actually a different species of turtle. It's like they took their personality traits and then cranked them up to like 14, you know, like Raph isn't just bigger and stronger, he's like hella bigger than everybody else. I was like, oh, you know, that's kind of cool. But yeah, the animation in that is glorious, man. That's like some that rivals a lot of like modern anime, in my opinion. If you guys haven't watched any of that, you said Rise, right? That's what the newest one is called. If you haven't seen anything from Rise, just go YouTube some scenes from it. It's fucking crazy.
Do you know who I am? I am called Technochangel. Do you know the song, Ghost Voices? I have created a new version. Let's experience music. Do you feel my tears?
Oh, someone in the chat. B-Man's just like, nah, just fucking watch the whole thing. You know, earlier we were talking about Transformers. I don't know what happened. We ended up talking about Transformers. And then we, for like 2 hours here on stream, and then we listened to the entire soundtrack to the original movie, the 80s movie. It's just so good. It's fascinating how Ninja Turtles continues to put out like quality stuff. Exo, what's up, man? We're back at it. Anthony, what's up? Yo, what's up? The piece is looking great. Thank you. Uh, okay. Man, see, now you make me want to watch it. Well, I mean, when I saw the animation sequence, like the action sequences, and it looked so glorious, I was just I already want to watch it, but who? Hey, what's up? You go potty? All right, let's put a. All right, we're gonna put a plug on this for 1 second. All right, just for a couple minutes. I gotta go take the dog out. She needs to go potty. She is 5 months old. Look at her. There you go. She's totally house trained now, which is great. All right, BRB. Okay, we're back. What does everyone have planned for the new year? I don't know if you want to call it like New Year's resolutions or just like shit that you want to start doing. My only goal this year is move out of California. That's it. The line. Oh, thank you. Yeah, y'all know that I'm primarily a traditional artist, right? So, whenever it is that we go digital, I find it actually really, I won't say easy, but it's so forgiving compared to the ink work that we do that I don't know, I have like no fear. No fear no more. Save up a decent amount and go part-time. There you go. And then with full-time cons, part-time day job as opposed to what you got now. So you want to flip that around, right? Some Lunar New Year chibi doodles right now. Oh yeah? Well, I invite everybody to hop into the Discord where you could share whatever artwork you're working on. Yo, we're almost at 10K here on Twitch. What should we do when we hit 10K? We should do some kind of celebration. We're less than 100 away. Excuse me, we're fewer than 100. Correct my grammar. I don't know about y'all, full-time digital artists, but going digital definitely makes me develop bad habits. A lot of undoing. I feel like when you have access to undo or step back, or the ability to time travel, you know, it's essentially time traveling, you know. When you have that kind of power, I feel like you put less effort into the line art the first time around. I think that's what it's a bad habit that I developed to you know, make a line kind of recklessly, undo it, reckless, undo it, reckless. If I was just slow down and do it right the first time, it'd be faster. Yeah. Draw with my non-dominant hand. That's, well, actually we practice with our non-dominant hand, so that wouldn't actually be that big of a deal because a lot of the people who watch are already familiar with me doing that. It's stuff that I just do with the sketchbook anyway, so good recommendation. But for someone who was not a psychopath, that'd probably be a fun challenge. When you draw digitally, you have a completely different mindset than when I draw traditionally. I generally have a very fine line kind of line art. Really don't compare. Because when I draw traditionally, we don't even use pencils. So I just do everything very carefully, confidently with one shot. But when I have the ability to just undo everything, I'm just so reckless. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Ah! Maybe a recap of all the... Maybe. I feel like we do that a lot, though. The whole recap thing. I feel like we do that a lot. Very meticulous, but you're a lot more careful, right? Because when you go digital, you're just like, I don't care if I fuck up. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that is like way too much for me right now. That music's like way too much for me right now. I must be getting old. I'm very proud of this little touch for the green foot soldiers that are the archers, squinting his eyes. I don't know if archers do that in real life, but that's what I would do if I was aiming. We're gonna save it, and then we're gonna back up the file in case some crazy shit happens. Do any of you have this where, like, if you're in the middle of something important, your body just keeps functioning, right? But then the moment that task is done, your body starts like shutting down and then you get sick? I am like 100% sure. I am so sure I am HIV positive that once we're done with this project, I'm gonna get sick. You switch back to traditional art and realize that you've been taking advantage of digital too much and you haven't really improved. For me, I find practicing and studying traditionally will improve both traditional and digital for me. But if I spend too much time digital, I find I don't really improve the other way around. Like, it only works one way for me. Parsley, lay down. What you doing? Whoops, should have probably cleaned all this up before I merged the layers. As to whatever. Look at all these handsome feet that I have to erase. We'll keep that foot. Because this foot soldier is going to be throwing something, so we'll keep him in front. You're trying to get back into the rhythm and trying to design characters traditionally these days, since your monitor is busted to a degree, so I'm using the time to get better. Okay, good. I'm a big supporter of people who go traditional. You're gonna throw up a work in progress. You've been speedrunning for your friend's birthday in the Discord. It's like 6 hours. Let me see. Let me pull that out. Welcome everybody who just joined the Discord. I appreciate that. Once again, I'll drop the link if you want to hop in there. Oh, that's hella nice. I can see your confidence is going up. Wait, no, that's Exos. My bad. Hold up. Hey, that's cool. What's that gonna be for? It's like a Celebi almost. Yeah, and these the foot soldiers, they don't need to be full detail. You just have to get the message across, because once you zoom out, they're so small. So we don't need to put full detail on them. That's why we're being so like kind of loosey-goosey with it. Parsley, hey. No. chewing my boxes. You've animated his Celebi OC before? Do you find that your overall just your style changes when you go digital? Like it's like no matter what I draw digitally, it looks nothing like, even like stylistically, it looks nothing like my traditional work. It's stylistically designed to be that way. May have gone too far in a few spots. About to pull another all-nighter. We have to get this done. Not because I'm on a deadline, but if we keep pulling, because if we keep pulling all-nighters, I'm gonna die. No, don't. If you're not supposed to show it, don't show it. But when it's done, whenever you're allowed to show it, please make sure you drop it. The yellow foot soldier. We haven't drawn that one a lot. It doesn't show up a lot in the game. So the in this stage in Turtles in Time, the green foot soldiers have arrows that are on fire. Are you doing late night tonight? Hell yeah. We're so close to having this done. Once we finish these foot soldiers here, yeah, once we finish these foot soldiers here, all we have is the background of each of them, and I have the drafts of those done already. Done. Minus like the post-production stuff, like making sure that the colors match for the printing process and all that stuff. Like, but that stuff just that doesn't take very long, you know. I appreciate everyone for hanging out tonight. So my next convention is going to be Level Up Expo in Las Vegas next month. Long shot that anyone here is going to be going to that, but because I'm going to be going back into the convention circuit, I'll be back in the convention scene. I will be hosting a drink and draw, maybe not a drink and draw, but like a sketch session at the end of probably day 2 of the cons. I don't know, I'll pick one night of each con that I go to we'll find like a coffee shop or something. I'll be like, we can get people together and we can sketch. That's something that I've been wanting, like, that's something that I always said I was going to do, and I was like, oh, that'd be really fun, I should do that. I said like years ago, and I never did it. But now that I'm, you know, forced to go back to cons, like, all right, man, all these ideas that I had, let's execute on all of them. Right when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Yeah, what time is it for everyone right now? 11 midnight. Yeah, it's 10 for me. Yeah, I hear that a lot. I have like a chill vibe. Is it because on Twitch everybody's always screaming? Is that what it is? Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we're going to be playing the game. Art streamers tend to be more chill. Okay, I feel that. I see you. I could totally see if I streamed a game, I'd probably be shouting too. Like if you're super into something, especially something like a video game, and you're in front of people and you're having a good time and you're enjoying yourself, naturally you're gonna be shouting. I'm like, ah! Well, you know, we will be playing a video game here on stream soon. Once we finish this, we're gonna play Shredder's Revenge. Go lay down. Partially lay down. We're just filling in the little gaps here. Whenever you use the paint bucket tool, you do end up with some gaps. So my puppy is whining, and she never whines unless she needs something. So I'm going to assume she needs to go use the restroom again. So we're going to go ahead and take a little quick pause. But before we leave, Parsley, hold on. Twitch does require me to run a couple ads. So since we're going to be gone, taking the dog out to use the restroom, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad. I'm not saying y'all should click it. I'm just saying if an ad pops up on your screen, you should click your screen. That's what I'm saying. So I'll be right back. All right. We have returned. We've done such a good job at training this puppy. He doesn't use the restroom in the house anymore. Whenever she needs to go out, she just sits at the door and whines. But she is letting us know, which is pretty much all you can ask from a 5-month-old puppy. I'm so glad she found her squeaky toy. Could have sworn I took that out of the office. But alas, here we are. $10K. Oh yeah, the $10K stream ideas. We'll just hang out with the puppy the entire stream. Hang out with the puppy and do a like an AMA. There's one problem with that. My puppy will not sit still for however long that stream is. She absolutely will not. That would be cute though. That'd get a lot of viewers. I want to do a puppy cam, but but my puppy will not stay still. Even like I changed some of my office to be like a little dog headquarters, right? One of the corners here in the office is just a bunch of dog stuff. And she'll sit there for a little bit at the start of the night, and then she'll just start laying down in different sections of the room. She'll be on the puppy cam for like 2 minutes, I swear to God. We've already thought about that because we're like, oh, dude, we have a puppy. We can use her to get a lot of views. If you feel like I haven't thought about using this puppy to get more views, you crazy. You think I haven't thought of that already? So the little one, the 5-month-old, she's not bad. She just wanders around the room. It's our 11-year-old who likes to move from room to room throughout the night. She'll get bored here and then want to go hang out in the bedroom where my wife is asleep and make all this ruckus and all that shit. She's old, so she doesn't care. Behold the squeaky toy. Y'all just have to deal with it. If I have to deal with it, y'all gotta deal with it. So we are using the flame from the Green Foot Soldier's flaming arrow. We'll be using that as the light source for this panel. Yeah, well, thank God the gain requirement on this mic that I have is crazy. I have to have the gain cranked all the way up for you to hear anything. Like, this mic sounds really, really good, but only when I'm like when I'm like making out with the mic, you know, like like this sounds really good, right? But we go all the way back here. If I went like back here, I'll vanish. No, I know. It's a nice mic. It's a nice setup that I have, but I know that the potential of this mic is really high. Like, it could sound like crispy if I just sat a little bit closer and I dropped the gain. And that's kind of it. I don't even need to put any other post-production stuff on it. Just do those simple things with this mic, and because I've heard how good it could sound. Anyway, what the fuck am I talking about? This sounds good. Anyway. Right. I have to turn down the lights in the room because it's... If there's anything that this puppy is really sensitive to, it's lights. Because it's so bright in here right now. She's not going to go to sleep. Once I turn these things down, she's going to knock out. Did you know that prior to this drawing, I had never ever drawn a foot soldier? Now I'm just like the foot soldier master. Like these are like quick sketches of them. If I like took my time, I could probably make a really nice looking foot soldier. I ain't gonna, but I'm saying I could. It's I'm not gonna lie, I really like how the gestures on them came out. I feel like I recycled a lot of gestures here. Because, you know, like, there's only so much you could do. Once you hit, like, 50, kind of burn out of your visual library of poses, right? But no, yeah, I was a little worried about it at first, because I was just like, oh, I know how many foot soldiers we have to draw, and I've never drawn them before. In my brain, I was just like, man, am I gonna learn them fast enough? Oh, dude, yeah. I did, like, 5, and then it was like, it's easy work after that. My bad if I go silent while I'm focused over here. But, yeah, if you have any questions, go ahead and throw them my way. About anything. You gonna head out? Yo, I appreciate you coming through. I know it's late for you. Go get some rest. Go get some extra rest for me. Make up for the rest that I'm not gonna get tonight. Okay, that's still rest. Rest your work brain.
We lie in the silence. You keep my heart open. These little moments, they keep me going. We lie in the silence. You keep my heart open. I know I can get so emotional. I'm grateful that you were someone to hold through all these nights when I lie awake. Don't know how much more I can take. All that I know is when you're next to me, I can finally breathe. I can These little moments, they keep me going. We lie in the silence. You keep my heart open. I know I can get so emotional. I'm grateful that you were someone to hold through all these nights when I lie awake. Don't know how much more I can take. All that I know is when you're next to me, I can finally breathe.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
I can
Hi, what's going on? So we are working on this Turtles in Time drawing. Happy to say it's almost done. Oh, finally. I never get to revel in the completion of one of these big projects that I do. Because it's always like, alright, well it's done, I guess we gotta go get prints of it made. You know, like, there's no time to, like, enjoy it. It's always just like, alright, what's next, what's next? Hope everyone is having a good day. Afternoon, evening, night. Not much coffee? That's good. However, I have switched to decaf pretty recently. So no, I mean, we switched to decaf for my wife because she can't have caffeine. So I basically don't even drink coffee anymore. Like, it tastes good, but it's just... I'm slowly whittling down all my little vices. Went from doing everything. Now I can't even smoke cigarettes. I can't even drink coffee anymore. I could barely touch alcohol. I'll sip a little bit of whiskey every now and then, like after a long day of work. And that's only like on occasions. I've worn my body down, man. It's at a point where I can't. Even my vaping is hard now. Like, I don't even vape outside of work anymore. Like, when we're not in the office, this thing right here, I just leave it. Like, it's crazy. And that's not me trying to get clean. That's just my body, like, rejects everything now. Anyway, welcome. I'll zoom out so you can see where we're at. So other than the backgrounds, I believe we have to draw this yellow foot soldier's weapon. And then after that, one stone soldier. And that's it. And we're done with characters, and all I have to do is paint the backgrounds, and it's done. You'll sleep at work? Oh yeah, it's about that time of the stream where I invite everybody, dropping a link in the chat right now, I invite everybody to join our Discord. I'm not very active on normal social medias anymore, so if you want to get a hold of me or stay up to date with everything that's going on, the Discord server is the best place to do that. We've built a really good art community on there. It's a lot of fun. You could share your artwork on there, links to all your socials, any projects you have coming up, you could advertise it there. This is a good old time, so I invite everybody to hop in there. Yeah. Nice work, thank you. Thanks for the thanks for the follow. I was like, what was that notification? Can't believe we're almost done. We have one Stone Warrior after this, and then it's the backgrounds, and it's fucking over. We finished it. Oh my god. I'll zoom out so anyone who just hopped in could see what we're doing. So this is a Turtles in Time drawing. Just wait till we get it printed, because like real talk, I mean, you've seen it, like even something like the Dragon Ball and the Pokemon ones, right? Like they look great here on screen, but when you have the physical version of it in your hand, it just looks so much better, right? By the way, anyone who's new, I do a lot of drawings like this where I take all the characters of a particular property. So anyway, this is my 1,000-hour Dragon Ball drawing. So it looks good here, but when you get the physical print of it, it looks so crazy good. So I cannot wait to get this Turtles piece.
There is no place and no moment in history where I could stand and say, Old British begins here.
I appreciate everyone who has supported all of these really big projects that we do here on stream, or if you bought it at a convention or in the online shop or something. Man, this is when I did the very first one, which was the Pokemon, the first version of the Pokemon one. When I did that, I didn't think that it was gonna be what I do. I didn't think that's what people would expect from me as like in regards to my fan art, right? But through y'all's support, I've been able to make a living selling fan art at these cons, at these conventions, with only, to this date, 7 different designs. Did you know that, Exo? That's where we're at right now. This will be number 8. But up until now, I'd only been rocking 7 different designs. That's crazy. Right here. I dropped a link to my online shop. That's where you can see all of them. Yeah, I have the Pokemon. So okay. So who here has ever been to like an anime convention? You know, you go into the artist alley, and I used to sell a lot of like single character artwork, and I used to have a big old wall of different prints. But then when I started doing these bigger projects, and then this League of Legends one is the old one. I've updated it since, but yeah, I go to a con and I only have 7 different designs, and once I finish the Turtles, it'll be 8, and that's all I bring with me, and I make a very comfortable living like that. Pepper, go lay down. Lay down. Thanks for the follow. And I appreciate y'all checking those out. Yeah, so the Pokemon drawing has every Pokemon minus Scarlet Violet. Yeah, so the original 150 are at the bottom over here. And then it goes up by generation. So I would assume by now you have a good idea, Exo, of which ones do and don't sell well, right? Are you ready to retire some of your prints that are not selling well? Can you let them go? Fishy going on over here. The hell? Why won't this? There we go. Alright, so now we have one Stone Warrior. And then this that'll be the last character that we draw. Then after this, it's all just background. Let's fix some of this line weight. I like having really heavy, exaggerated line weight. They're my heroes that barely move. really, My Hero's not moving. Do you think that's because there's so many people with My Hero prints that you know, it's like they buy whoever they see first. Like they'll buy it from whatever table they see first. My favorite thing about having so few different prints is that I could just bring like 100 or 150 copies of everything, of all of them, and not really have to worry about running out. Well, I mean, if the con is good, I will run out, right? But like if I'm driving somewhere, I could just bring out like a shit ton, because there's I don't have to be like, oh, you bring 10 of this one, 10 of that one, 10 of this one, 15 of that, 20 of that one. I'm just like, nah, I'm just gonna bring like 150 of each one of them because I have that kind of space. I swear to God, that's like that is one of the best things about having so few prints. All right, so merge. I'm gonna save it, make a backup, draw that last stone warrior, and that'll be all the characters. Just gotta do the backgrounds after that. So save it, make a backup copy of the file on a separate hard drive. Oh. Since it'll be your first time tabling and sharing it with a friend, you're just going to do Pokemon Starter. Yeah, if it's your first time, you can test things out. Well, you should always be kind of testing things out, but... All right, last one. Last Stone Soldier. This is the one, he has a rocket launcher. And the fatigue, man. Ah. Oh, yeah, let me know how that goes. I've been interested into breaking into furry conventions. Here in the US, there's what's it called? Northwest Fur Fest. Is that what it's called? The really, really big one. Midwest Fur Fest. There you go. Yeah. What I had a convention, or I was at a convention. So I had a table at Steel City Comic Con, and one of the dudes who managed the Midwest Fur Fest was there, and we were just talking about it. And he was just like, "Yeah, if you get enough stuff, you should. If you're interested, you should totally check it out." And I was like, "Oh man." I just know there's a lot of money to be made at niche conventions. That's why a lot of video game conventions, you can do really well at those things. Because even though people are there to play video games, and not necessarily to spend money, you get hardcore fans of particular video games. So like I went to EVO, which is a fighting game event, and they had an artist alley there. And I swear to God, I sold out of all of these bitches. The Marvel vs. Capcom, I sold out all of these bitches. Marvel vs. Capcom is almost never my #1 seller. It's always like #3. You know, it's always a consistent high, but it's never #1. You know, pander to the people. I mean, pander, but it's also like you give them what they want. They're there because they're fans of something, and may as well. They're gonna spend their money somewhere. Yeah. Jack their money. Nah, earn their money. You want to win it? You want to steal it? All right, let's take like a 5-minute break. I'm so tired. Knowing that we're getting close to the end, my body's just like, you better fucking hurry up, son. Because we're about to get sick. You better hurry up. I will avoid crunching this apple too close to the screen, okay? Or too close to the mic. This is hurting my teeth. I had pears earlier, and pears are way better than apples, man. I can't taste the difference between different pears, I'm not gonna lie. They're all the same to me. I don't have a big palette. I don't have a big visual library of pears. It's not a food that I eat a lot. Ah, damn it. Stuck in my teeth. This is why I don't like eating apples like this. Yeah, cut them up. A pear won't do that to you. Right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and floss this out because I'm not gonna sit here with this stuck in my teeth. BRB. What a huge endeavor to floss that piece of apple out of my teeth. It's like really hot in my room right now, in my office, so crack that young window open, and we'll get that last Stone Warrior going. Oh, Jesus. I'll like do some repairs on my body really quick before we keep going. I believe this is the one with the bazooka. Oh, the rocket launcher. Oh god, here, let me pull up that reference picture. This is the arcade version. Hopefully he has it in this. There's a regular Stone Warrior. There it is.
as we gaze up at the stars above our heads. In their cosmic glory, while all the world is sand inside their beds. I don't know if we'll ever see each other again, or when we'll meet once. But please, just let me hold your hand.
Yeah. We have no. I don't really have any obligations today. No doctor's appointments and all that stuff. So, I need to make the most of this time that I have. Because once Monday comes around, oh man, it's us back on that hospital grind, man. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have this shit done by tomorrow. End of tomorrow. EOD tomorrow. Because this is actually the last I haven't counted how many hours total on this drawing. Honestly, not that much. Yeah, we've been working on it for 4 weeks, but you have to remember for a lot of that time, I wasn't able to work on it for more than like 4 hours a day, just because of, you know, other stuff going on. So now that, you know, I have like access to full work time, we're gonna get a lot done, and I do have the VODs to everything downloaded, so when I make the time lapse for this, which I will, I will let you all know how many hours of draw time went into this. I don't think it's gonna be that much. It might be like 100. It won't be too bad. There were days when we did considerably less than that. I think there were some days where I couldn't even work on it. So it's not that cut and dry. It's not like exactly 4 hours a day every day, you know what I mean? So I will get the numbers and I will let y'all know. I will be surprised if it's over 100. Can y'all hear my dog snoring in the background? Probably not because of the mic. Yo. Jim, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that, man. How are you doing on your commissions? Are you still backed up? I haven't really bothered you in your stream in a while, so I don't know what's been up. I'm slurring a little bit because I'm really tired. Welcome everyone. If you're just joining, we're almost done with this Turtles in Time drawing. We actually only have one character left to draw, and then it's just background work, and then it's done. Ah, it's done. Oh, you're caught up other than those ones? That's good, man. I'm glad you're getting work. That's It's not about getting work, it's about getting more after that first one. Yeah, I'm happy with how this one came out. It's definitely the most like poster of all the ones I've done. So my goal for this one is I wanted it to look like the box cover of a VHS. That's what my goal was. I was just like, Oh dude, I fucked around with the colors on this like crazy. So each of these individual slices here, these sections, they all represent a different stage in Turtles in Time. There's 10 stages, and they all have their own color palettes, and and basically I made it so that while they have their individual color palettes based on the stage, I'm making it so that it's by the time you go around the entire circle, they'll have gone across the entire color wheel with it when it comes to the shading. So it was like a lot of little experimental things I was doing with this one, but yeah, it's gonna look really pretty when it's done, yeah. How do you bring all your inventory when you fly to cons? All right, so check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Flying to cons is a pain in the ass, right? So this is what I do. I have 2 check-in bags. All right, I have a roller luggage. I have this really large. It's a golf bag by SKB. It's a big golf bag. It looks like this, right? And then I have my backpack, which is my personal item that I bring onto the plane. And then I have an 11 by 17 legal roller, which I don't think is really the optimal way of doing it anymore. Like, this has one of those, you know, extendy arm things. All right, so these come on the plane with me, right? Whoops. These come on the plane with me. This is my personal item. And then this is my carry-on. There is no weight limit to carry-ons. They just have to fit in the overhead compartment. So I put all my 11 by 17s in this. Often this thing will weigh in excess of 70 pounds. So when I'm putting it up there, I'm just like into the overhead compartment. So that's how I transport my 11 by 17s in this in the regular suitcase. That's where I put like all my lights. That's like where I put all my lights and like clothes for traveling. You know, like all the tools. So basically all the junk goes in here. And this one's always 50 pounds exactly, because that's the limit that we get here. And then this one, my second check-in bag, it's the golf case. That's where I put my pipes, my pipe display. This is I like using SKB. SKB. That's the brand I like, but I mean any of them will work. So this is where I put my pipes for my display. And then because I'll have a lot of extra weight available, I will, for my larger prints, which are 24 by 36, I have those shipping tubes. I just roll a bunch of them up and put them in these shipping tubes. And I'll put the tubes in here along with the pipe display. And then I'll just use, sometimes I'll use clothes in here to kind of cushion everything to keep them from like rolling around. So, and this one will always be 50 pounds unless I'm going to a convention that I know is going to be really good. Like there are some conventions where you know it's going to be like 5 digits, in which case I will push this, because if you go 50 point here in the US, it's usually if you go above 50, but I believe it's 70 pounds flat or 75, I can't remember. Once you go over the 50, you may as well go all the way to 69.9, right? So those like 5-digit kind of shows, or like the really big ones, I will overload this one with more large prints, and that's how I transport everything. Dude, it's hard. Like I lost money at my first 4 cons, and my investment for those wasn't even high because I drove to a lot of them. I didn't start driving. I didn't start flying to cons until like I don't know how many years into it. Yeah. Because you have to learn what sells. You have to learn how to display it. You have to go to a con that actually will facilitate you making X amount of money. If you're doing a bunch of small shows where even someone like me with all my experience would do poorly at, you can't really use that as a way to gauge. You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, it sucks because like you have to spend all that money up front to test all this stuff out. Dude, those upfront fees are fucking crazy. During my peak when I was doing full-time cons, dude, I'd be like 20, 30K in the hole, like a year in advance to all these shows. And I'm just like, dude, this is nuts. Yeah. if you get into TwitchCon, we can split. Yeah, we can split lodging. We can cut the cost down.
Every place you've ever imagined, it's real. There is a fictional city in your mind, and you know every corner of it. Your mind is a world.
TwitchCon's good money though. If you get into TwitchCon, seriously try to find a way to make that happen. Yo, that a lot of artists do that. That's so commonplace for artists to split rooms because like these hotel rooms, especially the ones that are near the convention, they're expensive to begin with, but they like to really inflate the prices of these hotels when it gets for the convention weekend. So I mean, like you're there to make money. You're not there to be comfortable. So like we could stuff like 6 artists in a room, and even the most expensive hotel will become affordable. And then if you're right there, then you don't have to pay for like Airbnbs and stuff. So it's actually better to get like the really expensive hotel that's next to the con, but split it among a shit ton of people, and then not have to pay for like Airbnb and parking and all that kind of stuff, than it is to like stay farther away to a cheaper hotel, but then you're paying all that stuff to go back and forth. You know what I mean? So that's all that like that math shit that you eventually have to figure out.
There is a fictional city in your mind, and you know every corner of it. Your mind is a world.
Yeah, when you're first getting started, there's going to be that really difficult period where you're using your earnings, almost 100% of your earnings from one show, and then you're like, all right, I'm going to turn this one show into like 2 or 3 other shows, and then hopefully amongst those 3, one of those will end up paying for like another 3, and then another 3, and then eventually you'll get past that breaking point where now you're just like, it's not eating all your profits to sign up for future cons, and that just takes time. But then it also takes a lot of capital up front. It's a fucking pain, dude. Join us. Memphis Cursor. Yo, I live like a homeless person when I do cons, man. Like TwitchCon. What'd I do at TwitchCon? We ran out of stuff. I think we did 12. We did 12K at TwitchCon, but then I ran out of stuff to sell. Because like I had run out of stuff. Like I didn't get my reload of stuff in time because I had a con like prior to it, or else I would have brought more. So despite that, bro, we were eating like we went to the grocery store. I don't go out to eat. We stayed at this jank hotel where there was literally hookers outside the hotel. I swear to God, it was like some Jeffrey Dahmer ass hotel where it was just like. But that's how I roll, man. When I do these cons, I'm there to make money, man. So if I don't know. Like back in the day, I used to go out a lot. And like artists want to go and have like dinners and stuff afterwards, and I know it's good for networking, but I'm just like, you guys are crazy. I ain't gonna do no $80 dinner. You can't always control how much you make, but you control how much you spend, you know what I'm saying? So it's And you know what? It wasn't. Did you know that until 2019, my table setup was like this? Okay. I had like big displays up front of my my collage fan art, my masterworks. That's the word we're using to describe these collages now, masterworks. Right, so I had the fan art up front, but in the back, I had original concept art. The grayscale original concept stuff. Up until 2019 was I doing that. And then eventually I was just like, man, fuck all this. So I got rid of all of these. The original concept, and then I went full fan art. And that's when my numbers like started going really high. Yeah, it was a hard pill to swallow to stop selling the original stuff. But then I see them paychecks and I'm just like, oh, fuck all this shit. Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna pause the music because that's how serious this is, okay? When you're at the convention, you're there to make money. The quality of artwork, 100% doesn't matter. It's how well is the thing that you're making gonna sell. So I used to try to push my original concept stuff at the cons because I wanted to get that out there. And while that is like a noble thing to do, you're like the conventions, that is not the place. Like nobody cares about like your art skill. Nobody cares about that. You have to learn to separate those two things. It's just kind of like, are you gonna make shit that people are gonna buy? You know, because if you're there trying to push stuff that's not gonna sell, you're kind of just wasting everyone's time because majority of the people aren't there for that, and you spent a bunch of money to get there. So it's just like nobody's gonna win. That's why when I do fan art, you know, like you've seen the ink stuff that we do, it's so different from the fan art that I do, and that's because I've learned to separate the two things. And once I separated them, that's when I started really making money at the cons. You could use the word pander if you want. You could use whatever. The point is, if you're gonna go to these things, you just go there to make your money, and then you use that money to make more money, and then eventually it'll get to a point where the cons will fund whatever personal project you have going on outside of the con. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. Fan art pays the bills. Sexy anime chicks pay the bills. But you know what we say here, you know, money isn't everything. Money is the only thing. And the reason we say that is because if you want the freedom to work on your own personal projects that's not fan art, then you need capital for that. And how do you get capital? You know, that's all it is. That's all it is, man.
Perfectly took me, we'd bend our loneliness, melt this curse away. Though I'll never know your name, I've cried for you the same.
But yeah, it takes a lot of capital up front. When I first started going to cons, I'm very fortunate that I had a lot of money saved up that I could invest, and that came that came from like I worked a different job. Like I had a totally different career before I started drawing and started going to conventions and all that. So I had money saved up. It's not like I went fresh out of art school, you know, and it was just like, oh, I'm gonna start doing this, you know, like so usually what I tell people, and I'm not directing this at anyone specifically here in the chat, but like what I normally tell people who are so obsessed with wanting to become a full-time, god damn it, look at that tangent. Well, technically it's not a tangent. Look at that pixel right there. It's in the anyway. Is I tell people fucking, you know, maybe being full-time isn't really what you need to do. Maybe what you need to do is get a job that pays the most amount of money, that requires the least amount of effort from you. Just do that to fund whatever it is that you want to do with your art, whether that's art studies or like a comic or whatever your personal thing is. And then just go there. Just do that, you know. Everyone's so obsessed with wanting to do this shit full time. You know, think about it. Overwatch boobs. Yeah, but Exo, look, you're using funds that your day job is providing, correct? If you didn't have that day job and you're relying on your artwork, if you rely on your artwork immediately to start gaining capital so that you can push your artwork, it's like, wait a minute, you have to start somewhere, right? So it's just kind of like, all right, so I'm going to end up having to take all these jobs that aren't paying well, that I don't want to do, and you know what I mean? Yeah, people just think, and God, I'm such a broken record because I say this so much. People think that getting a day job is a big step back. Like if I ever decide to go back and get a day job, and then like I have a lot of colleagues who would see that as like a step backwards, and I'd be like, well, not really, because then I ain't got to do no damn conventions to pay my bills. I don't have to draw collages. I don't got to do a goddamn thing except work on what I want to work on. And I'm like, that's all I care about. So anyway, that's just my opinion on that. It's really hard when you get started if you don't have any capital. You know, it takes a while. It can be done. Exo has done it. A lot of people have done it, but just be patient. That's what I tell everybody. If you want to go that route where you go full time right away, you got to be fucking crazy patient. It sucks. Well, yeah, that's what it is, right? Because think about it. If you're doing the day job, right? Let's say you're doing the day job and you're collecting a guaranteed paycheck, and then in all your free time, you can just work on art studies, or you can work on a comic, or you can do anything, and you don't have to worry about anything. You don't even have to play the social media game, because like when you're doing art full time, you gotta get on the social media so you can get more clients and all that. You don't even have to do any of that. So I don't understand why people think it's a step back. Like, if anything, that's like a long-term play. That's a long-term play, right? Because I feel this way because I was able to go full-time into cons right away because of the capital that I had from a different job, from a different career. If I didn't have that, I don't know what the fuck I would have done. Anyway, I hope everyone succeeds what they're doing. And there's always that scary thing, right? Where it's just like, if you go full-time right away, and then you're using artwork to pay the bills, and you're having trouble paying bills, you get all frustrated with your art. What if you don't even like drawing anymore after like 3 years? Then what? Then you've wasted everybody's time. That's my piece of advice slash warning for everybody here who's looking to go full time as an artist.
Say my name and you can say it with honor.
Heed my warning. But I must also end this piece of advice by saying, but I don't know. That way, I'm not responsible in case you ruin your fucking life. Insurance? You don't need insurance, you just have to be invincible. If you plan on going back to art full-time, you still need to do some paid artwork though. I feel like you have to maintain the culture. Storm, I'm a surgeon, but I always loved art. Didn't have the option to pursue. I'm assuming since you're a surgeon that, like, you know, the way people make money online now was not available back when you were in school, correct? So it's a very different world. There's so many different avenues to make money now. So it's hard to blame anybody who's like, you know, like, let's say you're in your 40s or your late 30s. You know, when we were coming up out of high school and stuff, this kind of like, look at how much money people. Here's the perfect example. How crazy the world is now in ways you can make money. I have a buddy. She makes so much money on the internet through brand deals and sponsorships and people. She's a Twitch partner and she has a bunch of YouTube, what do you call them? Members and her Patreon. I don't even know what she does. She just like makes stuff. She just does stuff and then posts it online. I don't even know what she does. Like, like, that kind of stuff wasn't available to us back then, right? So anyone who, you know, you're in your 40s or late 30s and you're just like, I wish I pursued art. Don't do that to yourself. It makes sense to not have pursued it earlier in our lives because the options to make money weren't there. Yeah. No, but real talk, I don't even know what she does. I've known her for like 20 years. And like what do you say when somebody asks you, like, what do you do? I'm a content creator. And nothing against content creators, right? But I'm just like, what do you do? Like, I make stuff. I make stuff for the internet. She bought a house, is all I'm gonna say. She bought a fucking house. I'm just like, you crazy. That's crazy. What a crazy world we live in, man. You see how the lines here are not even? They're not angled perfectly. I don't care.
That you and I might have always known one another, and that we could not only evolve, conjure a place of our own, and that everywhere. But as
Look how these brands are flying her out to places to like make more content. It's like, we'll fly you out to this event and all expenses paid and 5-star hotels so you could just shoot videos and make stuff while you're here. I'm like, oh, word? Yeah, I did a live drawing. I had to pay out of pocket. It was like $4,000 to get this table. Oh, Jim, that command is no longer valid. Deviant, I no longer work with DeviantArt. They have dissolved the DeviantArt collective. Content is just stuff. It means you're making stuff. Content is a variable to me. Content is X. And it could be anything. Yeah, that's a monthly paycheck that's gone now. That sucks.
hear what I hear.
Okay, never mind. This is bothering me.
Let me explain.
And when I say stuff, it's not necessarily derogatory. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just calling it what it is. You're just making stuff for people to consume online. Entertainment, I guess. You make entertaining videos. Or entertaining things for people.
One service. Let me explain. This ugliness, this cruelty, this repulsiveness, it will all die out. And now, I cry for all that is beautiful.
I do wonder, and again, I'm not talking down to anybody, but I am curious because a lot of these content creators are in their early 20s to 30s, right? And they're not really developing any skills. You can't all make stuff forever. What happens afterwards? Like, what happens afterwards? Like 10 years from now? Because like us here, we're just gonna be way better artists in 10 years. All of us are just gonna be really, really good at drawing, right? And we could always find a way to make money with that, hopefully. But what if you spend your formative years like making stuff like? Anyway, what were we talking about? Transformers. You know, it's like I think of it this way. There are people who make music. There are the places that sell their music, and there are people who review the music. You know what I'm saying? And a content creator would be somebody who reviews the music. Okay?
知りなさい飢えた狼どもあんたたちおとなしくしないとすごいことするわよ私たちいい友達になれそう
hey. Money does not buy intelligence. You know? You blow all your money. Especially if you go like viral. Especially if you go viral and then like you start raking in a bunch of money and nobody ever taught you how to handle it. Or you got a bunch of other content creators around you. Nah, bro, let's go buy some fucking what do they drive? Let's go get some Corvettes. A bunch of Corvettes. Anyway. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Let's go to a $50 dinner at the... You wish it was only 50 bucks. You wish it was only 50 bucks that these people want to go to. I said it, these people. They always want to go to the bougiest place. And they gotta flex in front of each other. I'm over here like... I'm gonna get a can of some Chef Boyardee and some saltine crackers. And like 2 bottles of Ensure. That's me living it up. You know, when I first started doing cons, it was really rough. I used to sleep in my car. Like, if you ever go and look at how much money you spend when you're doing the con life, how much you spend on like lodging and all that. I realize, and my wife doesn't let me do this anymore, but she doesn't let me sleep in the car anymore. But I got you get a Planet Fitness membership. The Black Card membership, which is $20 a month, right? That gives you access to all of the Planet Fitnesses around the US, and boy, they're everywhere. They have showers and like they have showers and tables and stuff, so you can go there and clean up, and you could sit in front. You can get a workout too if you want, but like you could sit at their tables and like kind of do some work. And Planet is pure 24/7. Like, it's not like these wannabe gyms that are like, we're open 24/7 except Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Tuesday. It's like, so it would actually be more functional to, again, not if it's snowing or something, right? But like, you drive to the con, you do your setup, and then you make your money. And by the time you're out of the con, it's like 7 p.m. You just drive to Planet Fitness, get a workout, take a shower, go to your car, and take some melatonin, knock out, wake up. Fucking, what's the big deal? Yeah. Now, I'm not going to totally disparage the idea of going out to eat with other artists, because you can make a lot of connections that way. So it's up to you to judge whether it's going to be one of those worthy dinners, if it's going to be worth it, or if it's just a bunch of assholes no, not assholes, no, that's the worst one. If it's just a bunch of people goofing off. And we got mad, especially now. If I was super Asian stingy before, Now that we have those medical bills coming in, oh bro, you fucking bet. You fucking better bet. I'm be shooting some new episodes from the car. I don't always make these tangents. God damn it. There's like 40 trillion pixels in this drawing, and I always make the tangent. Like trying to dodge a fucking minefield over here, man. Anyway, Planet Fitness. You talk shit about it all you want, but yo, they got it, man. They got access everywhere. It's all over the place. But you got to go with the Planet Fitness that the white people go to, because those are always nicer. The solution to 90% of your art problems is a spot black. Oh, there you go. You know, this is the last character that we have to draw on this piece. After this, it's all just background stuff. And the backgrounds are based on the stages in the game. So I have plenty of references for that. And then it's a wrap. God damn it. Okay, I can fix this. We're gonna bring his head down just a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's better. I would be down to live like that, a totally nomadic life. Excuse me, let me rephrase that. I was super down for that because I was borderline doing that already. I was fucking George Clooney in the airport, like, status. But then when COVID happened and I got stuck at home, nah, I'm a homebody now. You can get your... It takes a lot for me to leave the house now. But those are dope, yeah. Oh no, we ate all the crackers. Now we can't eat this apple because it hurts my teeth. I'm not supposed to be eating this late, but we're so close to finishing. I'm just gonna stuff my face until I like, so I can just keep reviving myself, then we could keep working and finish this. A webtoon? Nice. So, I'm still open for suggestions on what to do when we hit 10k followers. We are at 9.9 right now. I don't know, it's gonna take us a while to get that extra 100, but I mean, we'll get it eventually. Every time we stream, we get at least one new person, so I guess after 100 streams at the very least, right? However, when we finish this drawing, I promised y'all that we would play a video game on stream, which we never play games on stream, right? Except for when we take a break, we pull up Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but we will be playing Shredder's Revenge here on stream, which I bought Shredder's Revenge like right when it came out on Steam. The icon's just been sitting on my desktop and I haven't touched it. When did that game come out? Like a year ago or whatever? It's just been sitting there. So once we finish this, I promise that we will play it, and we will. So. It has to be art related. Look, if you want to do something fun like that, we'll just put up we'll put up a vote in the Discord or something. Like, I'll go buy hot ones. How hot are oh, hold on, my wife is calling me. She needs help with something. Un momento. We're gonna start that song over again because that song is hella good. Yeah. For those who don't know, my wife just got done with her first round of chemotherapy and her second round of radiation. She's fucked up. So I've been that's why I've been running in and out of the room, of the stream, to go help her out with stuff, and she's gone to bed now, which is great. So another day done with, right? One day closer to being all healed up. I mean, all signs are pointing to a positive outcome, you know. Bastion, what's going on? But yeah, how hot are you know, the hot ones? How hot is their sauce actually? Because I see it at Target. Their brand. I see it at Target all the time. I don't know how hot it is though. Anyway, we could just get some really hot food. And we can try and draw under the influence of spices and then see how much fun we can have with that. It's a little gimmicky, but it is art related, and it's 10K. We'll get to 10K followers, and that'll be a fun thing to do, right? What is a draw pile? It's one of the many apps where multiple users can draw on the same. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Those all sound like good ideas. I'm not gonna lie. Those all sound like good ideas. The hot sauce one sounds like a really fun idea, but the one where we're all drawing on a single canvas sounds like a good idea. Like oh, we're at 10K, let's draw with some followers, right? Thanks for the follow. One step closer to the 10K. Let me double check, and I think that's all the characters. And then we gotta throw up the backgrounds. The backgrounds are what's really gonna kind of close this all in. Painting lurking. I'll do a charity stream. All proceeds go to my bank account. All right, we are going to do a character checklist right now to make sure that we have all the characters needed for each of these stages. For those who are just tuning in, this is a drawing for Turtles in Time. Each of these little slices represents one stage in the game. Between the SNES version and the arcade, there are 10 stages. Each of those stages have a certain set of enemies, a particular set of skills. And my very, very high-tech organized notes over here. Look, it's the first step towards doing a real charity event. If I can't support myself, I can't support other people. So if you want me to help other people, you got to give me money first. That's how it works. No. This is how you don't understand how it works, okay? So I start the charity up here, all right, and I get other people to help me with the charity, and then they're gonna get other people to help them, and then eventually we're gonna make a bottom of it. Okay. Quick review of the characters. So the first stage, we want to have April, right there. We need to have the Statue of Liberty, which we do have, right there. That's not something I thought I'd be drawing anytime soon. The Statue of Liberty, sure. Blue pizza boxes, I do have those scattered somewhere. Exploding barrels. Okay. Purple, blue with the forks, a salmon right there, white with the sticks, and then I just filled in the empty space with other other foots. Giant Krang in the background and Baxter right there. Okay, so that first one is good. Check. Let's go ahead and lock that layer then, since that one's good. Okay, so this next one. We're looking at Metalhead right there. Roadkill Rodney's down there, underneath him. Down here. Boxing Robot. Up here. Fire Hydrant right there. One of my favorite things in this whole drawing. The fire hydrant hitting the foot soldier. That's like one of my favorite things we put in here. The manhole cover, which we have right there. Some purples, which we have orange. We have an orange foot soldier right there to the right. White. We have a white one right there. Blue with a sword right there. Okay, this has everybody. Fucking Twitch over here. Well, you know, we work with Amazon and technically we're a non-profit. And focus on crazy shit like that. It's like the NFL. Isn't the NFL considered a non-profit organization? However they get away with that. Okay, so this next stage is the sewer surfing stage. Alright, so all of the foot soldiers need to be on surfboards, which they are. We need an orange one, check. A purple, check. Blue with a sword, check. And a white one with the sticks, check right there. Spike mines. We have spike mines. Pizza box with a question mark, right there. Rat King on his disgusting sewer mobile, right? And pizza monsters, we got that. That's it. All right, let's go to the next one. This one is busy. Fucking Shredder and his Wish, was it Wish.com TIE Fighter? All right, so this next one, purple. We got the purple one right here. Blue with the forks right there. Blue with a sword. Blue with a sword right there. Pink blocking right there. Orange, we have an orange one right there. And his Vegeta pose. Then another white one, which we have right there. Let's see, Roadkill Rodney's, I have one. I might want to add another one. We'll think about it later. The cool thing is, after we do the background, if there's a lot of like negative space, I could just fill in the negative space with like purple foot soldiers or Roadkill Rodney's. Mousers, we have Mousers over here on the right. The pizza box bomb, right there. Toka and Razor, not just Toka and Razor, but like their little forms. In Turtles in Time, you fight Toka and Razor, and when you beat them, they revert back into like their non-mutated forms. So it's like a little dog wolf and a little turtle. And then Shredder and his TIE Fighter up there on the top left. Yep, got everyone. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, so we need the pterodactyls. Pterodactyls holding rock bombs, which is the orange ones, and then the pterodactyl carrying a blue. No, a blue pterodactyl carrying a purple foot soldier right there. We need stone soldiers. There's 2 of them. One charging and one with that cartoon-ass Looney Tunes mallet, which is right there. Raptors right there. Raptor with foot. Oh yeah, a foot soldier riding a raptor that's breathing fire. That's in the game, so that's right there. Cement Man right here on the left, who is actually an arcade exclusive character. Not in the SNES version. Slash is right there. I'm actually really happy with how Slash came out. Really cool. Okay, and then we need a purple foot soldier, which I have 2 of them already. A pink one blocking right there. Blue with the axe right there. Green archer right there, and the yellow with the bomb. Okay. We got everyone there. And this is the one we just finished, so we can double check. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you. Alright, so this next one will be Bebop and Rocksteady up front. A rock soldier with a rocket launcher, got him. Yellow throwing the green disc right there. A pink right there. A normal purple one right there. Blue with a sword and right there, and then the green archer. And this green one has a, in this stage, the green foot soldiers who are the archers, their arrows are on fire, so that's why we did it. Okay. So Leatherhead right there. Stone soldiers carrying the girder right there, and then another one carrying the rocket launcher right here. Blue with a sword right there. Blue with the forks down here. Purple in disguise, and then so in this stage the foot soldiers show up in a disguise. So he's over here on the left hand side, and then we have this one down here who's throwing off his disguise. Orange with all right, orange is right here. That's it for that one. Yo, I drew that horse without any reference. We had spent some time. Well, if you want, pre-orders for this print are available in my online shop right now. The pre-orders are discounted, and not only do you get what you ordered, but anyone who purchases this during the pre-order time period will get an additional 11x17 print. Where I will recolor the turtles for them to have their full red bandanas and the white eyes like their original designs. So that'll be like a limited edition version of this print, only available to people who get the pre-orders. So if you're interested in getting one, you may as well get it at a discount with the limited edition print through the pre-orders right now. Yeah, all those hours we spent studying how to draw horses finally paid off. Even though I haven't practiced in like months, I was able to remember. So I'd say it's pretty good in my visual library. If I was able to draw this horse without any reference, you know, if I stayed sharp with practicing that, it would look a lot better. But I'm pretty happy with how it came out. All right, this is the Neon Knight Rider stage. Fun, my favorite stage in the whole game. Okay, so we want the boxing robots, which is up here. So the boxing robots here, but in this stage, you also have boxing robots that have like hover capabilities, and they have blue gloves. The regular boxing robots have red gloves. Question mark balls, they're in there. Krang right there. Mousers right here on the right hand side. I like how these mousers came out. Okay, lots of foot soldiers here. So blue one with the forks right there. Purple, just a regular purple one, is will be right over here. Pink right here. Yellow is right here on the left. You can't see that because of the chat box. Yellow, right there. With the bomb. Purple in the helicopter suit right there. A goofball. Orange spinning the scythe, whatever it's called, on the chain. The kunai with chain right there. And then white one, the white one. Where is it? I know, oh, up here. Okay. All right, so that's everybody in this stage. Let's go to the next one. So we need a purple foot soldier, which we have right there on the right hand side. The blue with a sword right here. Oh yeah, blue with the swords right here. Blue with the fork, and then blue with the axe on the left side. Fun fact, this axe that I have with this, because the blue foot soldiers are the ones who wield the axes in the game, right? The axes look different than this, and in one of the other panels I have a blue foot soldier who has the axe from the video game, but this axe is actually from the first live action Ninja Turtles movie. The foot soldiers in that movie have like a really distinct looking axe, so this is kind of a little Easter egg. That's what that axe looks very different. The white one right here. Pink and we have a pink one. Oh, I do have a pink one right here. And then orange throwing knives right there. So we got every stone soldiers, one with the 50s ass laser gun right there, and then one that's just charging forward because they do like that football thing where they run at you in the game. And then Krang and his spaceship, yes, right there. And then down here I have they're called robot walkers. That's these ones with the 4 legs right here. And then defense security robots right here. These guys. That's it. That's all of them there. And then this next one, which is the final stage in both the games. In the SNES version, you fight Super Shredder. In the arcade version, you fight regular Shredder, and he has a lightsaber. Statue of Liberty? Yes. And then I included the Turtles blimp, which makes an appearance during the end credits of the game. Where did I put that? I could have sworn I... Oh, it's supposed to be up here in the sky. We missed it. We missed it. Okay, so that's something to fix. Very small thing, yeah, but that's why we double check. No, we got everything other than the blimp. And then just do the backgrounds and that's it. And I should have... Like I have the setup for the backgrounds that I want already sketched in. So this will give you a better idea, better visualization of what it's all going to look like when it's all ready to go. Yeah, so I gotta fill in the backgrounds, and then after I fill in the background, I will take a look and see if there's too much negative space in particular places, and then I will fill in the negative spots, the negative spaces with just more foot soldiers. Just like purple foot soldiers. That'd be the easiest thing to do. Not too shabby, huh? And then I will, I'm actually going to put a really thin white outline around the turtles. And that will, we'll do it right now. I'll show you. I have to do it in Photoshop though. So we'll go ahead and save this and we'll open the file in Photoshop and then I'll show you what I have planned. I'll get your feedback on it. Guess I may as well make a copy, a backup copy on my other hard drive anyway since we're here. Hard drives are really inexpensive these days, man. Versus how many hours will you lose if your hard drive crashes? Thousands of hours of work for your prints, you know. Because that you're using those prints to make money, so it's kind of an investment, a worthy investment to get a separate hard drive. Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking something like this.
Sometimes it feels like I don't belong here. Roots can't take hold 'cause I didn't fit
Remember, we have to think about what this is going to look like as a poster. I think this makes them look like stickers a bit too much. Put like a thin white outline around them. Has to be really thin though. I don't want like this business. That's like too much. Like a really thin white outline. Just to help separate them. Just to separate them from the rest of the background. I mean, like, they have way more detail on them, as is. They have like 5 levels of shading on them. Everyone else's just has like one hard shadow. But I think that white outline would probably be where it's at. I think you should get, I'm not a big tech person, so I can't speak on the like durability of external versus internal, but I like internal hard drives. I feel like they take less damage over time. Now, however, having external ones, I believe you could get those for cheaper. If you're short on space in your office, an external hard drive might not only be annoying but kind of dangerous If you don't have a lot of space and you end up knocking it over or something, then you just wasted a bunch of money and you lose your files. I would get an internal hard drive and just have it. Yeah, I'll just have an internal hard drive and just have it. You don't have to get an SSD either. Like, if you're just going to use it to store backup files, you could just get a regular hard drive. It'd be real cheap. Yes, cloud storage as well. Make the outline neon. Oh, we can always check that out. What color? Oh, like something like that. Oh. No, that's too similar to the bounce light that I have on the rim light that I have on them. Purple would look cool. We could just do black. No, black. Of all the options we have, black is like the weakest one. Oh, is it yellow? Is it yellow? I was gonna have purple for the slices in the background, but we were thinking pink because it stands out more. It helps separate the background more. But I think if we go yellow, purple would be because purple is a complementary color to yellow. I think that's what it would be, like that. That's it right there, right? That's it. Yeah, when the separators were pink, it was like drawing too much attention. This purple, one, it's a compliment to the yellow that's around the turtles. But I think it's bright enough so that it does separate the background portions, the sections, but it's not pulling attention. Because that pink was it was pulling way too much attention. So I think this is it. Lower the color, as in like desaturate the purple a little bit. That's dropping it by 25%. Bright, right? Oh, you want me to increase the saturation? Okay, yeah. Let's see what that looks like. Let's go even harder. Let's go harder. Oh, you can't really tell. It looks the same. Oh, you can't tell. It looks the same. All right, let's save it. Alright, so I just have to do the backgrounds now. Alright. So that means we will have this done tomorrow. Shipping worldwide, yes. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. I will hang out here for like another 2 minutes while the raid gets its shit together. This is my favorite one that we've done, and I haven't even finished the backgrounds yet. Like, when the backgrounds are done, oh my god. Anyway, once again, I invite everybody to hop into the Discord. Otherwise, if you want to pre-order this, it comes with a special edition print. The link to that is right there. I'm gonna hang out for like another minute and a half while the raid gets itself ready, and then oh yeah, look what happens when I'm not interrupted by, you know, having to go to the doctor's office for like just 2 days. We get like so much done. This shit's gonna be done tomorrow. Yeah. The golden ratio. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate everybody for coming through. This was fun, yeah. Tomorrow will be even more fun when we get this shit done. Yeah. Alright, everybody. The raid is going to launch in about 15 seconds. Thank you. And I will see you for the finale tomorrow.